I'm not sure that my mic was actually working for any of that. Interesting. It's working now. Um. Ooh, there's the ready check. So, we should be going here in just a second. Now, I'm not super familiar with this set. I haven't had a lot of time in the last couple of weeks to check the spoilers. I do understand that removal is king, so good removal is going to be a high priority. Where are we at? There we go. So, Curse of Silence. Enters the battlefield, choose a card name. Spells with the chosen name enchanted player cast cost 2 more to cast. Whenever they cast a spell with the chosen name, you may sacrifice this. If you do, draw a card. Seems bad. What else we got? A lot of red in this pack. That's not a bad thing. That actually seems pretty good. That's a blue-red card there, I think. If it's neither day nor night, becomes day. As they enter the battlefield, whenever day becomes night or night becomes day, discard up to 2 cards and draw that many cards. Okay. I think I'm going to go with this. But I'm going to check around. Duel for Dominance is a fight card. Yeah, I think we're just going to go with this Spellrune Painter and Spellrune Howler. See where we can go from there. Yeah, we are back in Innistrad now. Vivisection. As an additional cost, sack a creature, draw 3 cards. Interesting. What do we got here? Elementalist. Enters the battlefield, return target instant or sorcery from your graveyard to your hand. That seems to be kind of what we're looking to do. Is there any good... Sungold Barrage. Destroy target creature with toughness 4 or greater. Ooh. I do like Olivia's Midnight Ambush. That's actually pretty good. Why don't we go here? Maybe we're in black-red. See, this is pretty good removal. If it is day, then target creature gets -2/-2. If it's night, target creature gets -13/-13. Because this is Innistrad, and we do a lot of 13s here. What do we got? Ambusher. When it enters the battlefield, if an opponent lost life this turn, it deals X damage to up to 1 target creature, where X is the number of vampires you control. We could do that. We could also just take another Olivia's Midnight Ambush, which I think I'm going to do. Destroy target artifact. Target attacking creature gets +2/+2. Seems not bad. But I'm going to take the removal spells. Field of Ruin is back. So that's interesting. Not great in limited like we are here, but, you know, could be useful in standard. Flame Channeler. When a spell you control deals damage, transform. Whenever a spell you control deals damage, put a flame counter. You can pay 1, remove a flame counter, exile the top card of your library. You may play that card this turn. Okay, that's pretty good. Let's see. Menace, Daybound, and then Menace. 4/4 Menace. That's not bad. I think we're going to go with the Shady Traveler. Um, yeah. Though Siege Zombie is also looking pretty good, but I think I like this. Okay, we've got the Infiltrator, Trample Daybound, and 4/4 Nightbound. So yeah, that seems like a good one. Uh, Crawl from the cellar, return target creature from your graveyard to your hand, and then put a +1/+1 counter. So that's a zombie tribal card. That's not what we're looking to do. I think we're just going to go with the Harvesttide Infiltrator. Got ourselves a nice core of 2 and 3 drops. We got a bunch of werewolves here to fuel our day-night cycle. No, so the day-night cycle is if a player casts, if it's daytime right now, and a player casts no spells during their own turn, it becomes night. And then going back to day takes a different trigger. What is this? Daybound 2/5 for 4, or Nightbound is a 6/5 for 4. Seems okay. Elementalist enters the battlefield, return. Right, we saw that earlier. Falconwrath Perforator attacks, deals 1 damage to defending player, but it's a 2/1. We've got enough werewolves that we can probably get that thing going on. So, Nightbound, if a player casts at least 2 spells during their own turn, it becomes day next turn. So, Daybound and Nightbound flip themselves. I think we're going to go with the flying 2/1. Can't block, but I don't care. I'm going to be the aggressor in this particular matchup. Kinda, but the thing is, it doesn't work with the old transform cards. So they're formatted differently. But this just makes sure that everybody's day and night bound stuff flips at the same time. Rampage. Destroy target artifact, enchantment, or land. It's not a thing we're looking to do. Maybe. I think we're just going to take this. Make things not be able to block when we have a 6/5? Sure. Yeah, it is. It's a little more universal. And because now everybody controls the same day and night cycle, you can say, oh, it's night. This thing does X, Y, or Z. What is this? An additional cost to cast. Discard a card, draw 2 cards. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I think we're just going to go with the Interloper. We are going to be aggressive. That is the plan. Black-red beat face. That is our plan. Elementalist. Occultist. So 1/2. When it dies, draw a card, lose a life. Cool. Card draw? Sure. I'm sure there's things that we can pick up that say you have to sack a creature to do X, Y, or Z. Raise the effigy. Field of Ruin, maybe. Field of Ruin might make the deck, actually. So, no need to spend the wild card to get a deserted beach. sure. I'm not sure we're going to play this. We can probably cast it for 2, and then it deals 1 damage to target creature, 1 damage to its controller, and we draw a card, which seems okay. We're definitely not playing 2 of that. And an Elementalist, which will get back some of our removal, I assume. Consuming Blob is a mythic. We've got another Midnight Ambush, which we could take. Immolation. Enchant creature. It gets +2, -2. That's fun. Blade Brand. Gains Death Touch. Draw a card. I think we're just going to keep piling on Midnight Ambushes. They're never going to see the 3rd Midnight Ambush coming, right? We need to pick up more werewolves. We want to be able to guarantee that it's night so that Midnight Ambush works better. Got 4 so far. Okay, wow. Not a whole lot for us here. We've got Duress, which is always good. I like it anyway. Pax Betrayal. Gain control of target creature until end of turn. Untap it. It gains haste. If you control a wolf or werewolf, scry 2. That's a lot of words. Diagraph Horde. Create 2 black two black zombies with Decayed. When you do, exile up to 2 target cards from graveyards. Seems not great. I will take another one of these. This is a very low to the ground deck. Like, look at our curve right now. We have a bunch of 2-drops, some 3-drops, and a couple of 4-drops. Yeah, but we're, Active Treason is 2-drop, Pax Betrayal is a 3-drop. So, I don't know. Let's see. Rotten Reunion. Exile up to 1 target card from a graveyard. Create a 2/2 zombie with Decayed. Stolen Vitality. Target creature gets +3/+1. If it's your turn, that creature gains Trample. Otherwise, it gains First Strike. Oh, that seems really good. This is Menace. It becomes day as it enters the battlefield. Whenever day becomes night or night becomes day, it deals 1 damage to each opponent. I do like that. We're going to try that. Like, I want Stolen Vitality. Stolen Vitality seems really good. But if we're going to be exploiting the day-night cycle anyway, Brimstone Vandal is probably going to be our friend. Voldaren Ambusher. Right. We saw that earlier. Another Shady Traveler is not bad. Or we could go with a 5-drop, 5/4 Trample. Enters the battlefield with a +1/+1 counter on it if an opponent lost life this turn, which also seems good. But 4/4 with Menace, I think, is what we're going to go for. Wouldn't mind having another Brimstone Vandal. Maybe it'll come around. Maybe it won't. I'm hoping that one of these 3 comes around, though. Let's see what our stuff looks like right now. We got 11 creatures and 5 non-creature spells. So we could use some more removal. Wouldn't be a bad idea. I mean, if I get to choose, yeah, I would like it to remain night for a while. 2/2 Death Touch. When it dies, make a 2/2 zombie with Decades. That's not bad. Has first strike as long as it's attacking. That's aggressive. I think we're gonna go with the aggressive 1-drop. That you can pump if you need to. The Death Touch zombie is also good. Wouldn't mind having one of those. We might find one. I still have a full pack after this, after all. And we haven't even seen everything in this pack yet. Ooh, there's the Vitality. And that is the pick. So we're going to go ahead and take that. So Voldaren Stinger has first strike as long as it's attacking. Stolen Vitality gives it +3/+1 and trample. So that could be fun. Yeah, that's true. Because we want it to be night, but our opponent wants it to be day, so we're going to punish them for switching it back. And yeah. Ooh, black-red land. We could go with that, but I think we just want the Tavern Ruffian. Duress, no. This target creature can't block this turn, but that's for 4. Let's get a Ruffian. More werewolves. Yeah, those are few and far between, though. Double Strike is pretty rare on a combat trick. And if he does give Double Strike, then it gives it for like 4 or 5 mana. Ooh, Hunger for More. Create a 3/1 black and red vampire with trample, lifelink, and haste. Sack it at the beginning of your next end step. Or of the next end step, I guess. Sure. Is there anything else we want here? This enters the battlefield. Add 3 red mana. Okay. I think we're just going to go with Hungry for More. Another Elementalist. Crawl from the Cellar. This actually just got a whole lot better with the Stinger. I think we're going to go with a Blade Brand, because this has his first strike if it's attacking, and so you get in with it, they block, you Blade Brand to give it Death Touch before damage happens. And then you also draw a card. Let's see. Diregraph Horde. It's fine. I mean, I'll take it for now, but I'm going to look to cut that at some point. Looking to get 2 more spells, and I will be happy. But I want to cut Neonate's Rush, Diregraph Horde if I can. Abandon the Post, Rotten Reunion will take, but I don't think we're going to play it. Yep. Ooh, now that I will take as a 5-drop. We will go ahead and take that and put it in the sideboard. So one more spell and we are set. We have a whole pack to find it in. So yeah. Okay, give me something good in my colors in the rare slot. Oh, look at that. Wake to Slaughter. Choose up to 2 target creature cards in your graveyard. An opponent chooses one of them. Return that to your hand. Return the other to the battlefield under your control. It gains haste. Exile it at the beginning of the next end step. Yes. I think we will. While we're here, let's see what else we got. Whenever one or more non-token creatures die, create a 2/2 black zombie creature with Decayed. Only triggers once per turn, though. Festival Crasher. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery, it gets +2/+0. Hobbling Zombies, the Death Toucher. So, yeah, I think we're good there. We will get rid of Neonate's Rush. Still wouldn't mind getting rid of the Diagraph Horde. So, fun story. This doesn't say 2 creatures with different names. So we could get both Tavern Ruffians if they're both in the graveyard. Hungry for More. I don't know if we need another one of those. Immolation is pretty good. You know what? I will go with Hungry for More. And Diagraph Horde can go away. So the other thing is Wake to Slaughter can get us back a Novice Occultist that can attack in with haste, and then when it dies, you draw a card and lose a life. But yeah, generally speaking, if we do this at night, we get back a big werewolf and smash in with it. That's the plan. Oh, I actually still need one spell, don't I? I could take a 4th one of these. Deals 5 damage to target creature and 2 to that creature's controller. If it would die this turn, exile it instead. I'm actually going to go with the 5-drop removal, just because it deals damage to the opponent as well. And I've already got 3 Midnight Ambushes. So I don't think I need those. But I could burn the Accursed Ardent Elementalist to bring it back to my hand. Which seems good. Also, the Elementalist is a good one to get back with Wake to Slaughter. Because I can get back Wake to Slaughter. Hungry for More again? I think we're going to take the Traveler again. Get them werewolves where you can get them. We can cut... What do we want to cut? I think we'll cut Hungry for More. It's fine. But don't really need it. Oh, the ambush may circle back. Yeah. We can get 4 ambushes. Celestus. If it's night, it becomes day. If it's Otherwise, it becomes night. Whenever night becomes day or day becomes night, you gain 1 life. You may draw a card. If you do, discard a card. Okay. What do you become? A 4/4. So you're a 1-drop that becomes a 4/4? I can transform you whenever I want? If I sack another creature? Or I could go with the 3-drop. It gets +2/+2 when I cast an instant or sorcery. I think we're going to go... this one. What do we got? Ooh, Vampire Socialite. Enters the battlefield. If an opponent lost life this turn, put a +1/+1 counter on each other vampire you control. I've got some vampires. As long as an opponent lost life this turn, each other vampire you control enters the battlefield with an additional +1/+1 counter on it. That's pretty good. But I think we're taking the Brimstone Vandal here. Just to further punish all sorts of things. Uh-oh. We lost somebody. I'm going to cut an Interloper and abandon the post. 6 Doomblades in a draft. Novice Occultist. So, Raise the Effigy could be good in the sideboard. We'll do that. So overall, I like the look of this deck. We got a lot going on at 2 and 3. Got Pax Betrayal or the Famished Foragers. Yeah. Pax Betrayal, I think we can put that in the sideboard. How many instants and sorceries do we have? We have 8, which is a good number, I think. Considering that 1, 2, 3, 3 of that, 4 of that is removal directly. Stolen Vitality is also probably removal, if we're being honest. Blade Brand is also probably removal. That's a good 2-drop. Do I want to ditch the Interloper? Nah, probably not. Nothing good here, so we'll take that and ditch it. Lambholt Harrier. We're not going to play it. Immolation. Nah. We'll take that, but we won't play another one. Just gonna load up on all the black and red cards. Load up on all the black and red cards. Okay, so we're done drafting. Our land count is 15 plus the Field of Ruin, which we'll leave in. We don't really need. So we are going to export that. And I will transfer this over to what you might call MTG Arena. And we will see what we can see. Available now. Yeah, that's a cool little rotation and all. We'll open a gift. Kaboom. We got a whole bunch of stuff. We got a whole bunch of new cards as well. That's, yeah, cool. Yep, that's a thing. Decks. We're going to import. So you will see the problem is we are missing a whole bunch of stuff. So we're going to craft all. We need 10 wild cards. That's it. Oh. Hey, that's some kind of bot. You know what we do to bots? We ban the bots. Oh man, I think I got a scammer spam thing on my first stream. So, you know. Yeah, I think I will just flip that. And let me see what we got here. Anything good? Yes, I think we will go with the young wolf. The wolf pup. So, I am all set to go here. I am going to see where we're at. That. Oh, I know what I got to do. Find out where. Boom. Okay, so my opponent is ready to go. Oh, I gotta switch the thing. Okay, opponent's name is Vivid. No, Livid. Sorry, Livid. Okay, I'll copy. Control C. Oops, always do that. To do this. Limited tournament. I didn't rename this, but there we go. That's the deck. And here we go. So, Livid is our opponent. Yes, the young, threatening pupper. Okay, so, we'll play first. Well, we got our 2 drops and our... Ooh, we got 1 drop into 2 drop. We'll keep it. Another mana wouldn't be bad. A 4th mana would be even better. Yeah. So our opponent has mulliganed down to 6. Okay, that's not too terrible for them. Now they know we're aggressive. Really? What do you do? Trample. Whenever one or more cards leave your graveyard, put a +1/+1 counter on it. When it dies, gain life. Okay. Well, we'll attack. And now we've got 2 midnight ambushes ready to go. Mm-hmm. So, yep, we're gonna midnight ambush that thing. Don't want to get in too much bigger right now. Ooh, 1/1 first striker with Ward 1. Let's get in there. Yeah, okay. Look at on a werewolf. Behold, it is daytime. Hmm. You're an instant. Get the ruffian out. My opponent is still stuck on 2, and they've joined the dance. Hurrah. First strike, Ward 1. We're just gonna get in there. And if we're lucky, our opponent won't be able to cast anything. And we will be able to flip. Nope, never mind. There you go. They got the vigilance, though. Okay. My turn. I should have attacked with the interloper. Welcome to the night. And that will be the thing. All right. That's a good, solid game 1 under our belt. What do we want to do? If anything. We don't necessarily have to do anything here. Their plan seems to be +1/+1 counters. Their plan also seems to be very much on the ground. So maybe we go in the air? Hmm. No, I think we're good. I think we'll stay with what we got. Okay, be good to his hand. That's not good. Mulligan. That's better. We can at least occultist and ambush. We will toss back the wake to slaughter. Oh, we can't do either of those things. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, I need to draw a swamp on turn one. That's not a swamp on turn one. There's a swamp. Now we're in business. I said play swamp. There we go. Join the dance. It's gonna be a minute before we can start going through day-night cycles, but you know, we're okay. Let's get a blocker down. We can block forever with this thing. Join the dance. I guess we go with this. Gonna get a whole bunch of werewolves down. And then we'll try and flip them. Ooh, that's big. One more mana wouldn't be a bad thing here. One more mana and we can take down the cavalry. I don't like that attack at all. That attack tells me they've got something. Or maybe they don't. Okay. Get an interloper down. We're gonna go next. That's a problem. Oh, I needed better than that. Also, they don't gain any life from that, so yeah. Cool. It's business time. Okay. Um. Yeah, let's get in there for 11. Cool. And that's an instant, so I can pass the turn with no fear on that case. Um, Big unruly mob, cool. And we win the game unless they can gain life right now. Because this deals 2 damage. And that is how you do it. Alright. I've got to... All right. So, while we are waiting on the rest of these, I want to remind you, if you have Arena, which, I mean, come on, you should have Arena. You know? What are you doing if you're following me, you ain't got Arena? So, you can go into the store right now. Make sure I have this right, because I wrote this down. You can put in play mid. And you can get 3 packs of this for free right now. You should do that. You should take Wizards for every free thing they're willing to give you. Which reminds me, you should also get some borrowed time. Because borrowed time, all caps, by the way, will give you 4,000 XP, which goes to your mastery. And gives you a whole bunch of stuff. So, yeah. Where do we get the mastery tree at? Well, ooh, interesting. An actual tree. What's at the top of the tree here? Curse of Leeches. So we got the adversaries and the curses on the ends here. What's this? Ooh, Gissa. Livid says that my deck is absolutely bananas, which I agree with. So what do I want to use my my one thing here? I think we got to go through the black branch here, right? That's got to be where I start. Now the question is, I think we're gonna go head up the Curse of Leeches branch. Get Gissa, because who doesn't like alternate art for your legendaries, you know? And then we can open some packs. Anything good in here? Poppet Stitcher. When you cast an instant or sorcery spell, create a 2/2 black zombie creature token with Decayed. At the beginning of your upkeep, if you control 3 or more creature tokens, you may transform Poppet Stitcher into Poppet Factory. Creature tokens you control lose all abilities and have base power and toughness 3/3. At the beginning of your upkeep, you may transform Poppet Factory into Poppet Stitcher. So that's kind of fun. Let me see a thing here. So my next opponent is either going to be the Mana Sultan, who, if you follow my channel, you may be familiar with, because Mana Sultan is part of the book club that I do on Wednesdays. So, yeah, it is. It's either Sultan or Nefet, and I don't know who Nefet is, but I'm sure they're great. Also, we were the first game done, so that's pretty cool. We were the first ones who were done and ready to go. Ooh, Lisa, Forgotten Archangel. So, I've been waiting for this character. I want to know her story, because Avacyn got rid of her because she consorted with demons, which I'm okay with. You know, she's still got 2 white pips in her color identity, so, like, come on. She's not, like, a demon. She was an angel who said, hey, maybe we should talk to the demons, which I'm cool with. But anyway, so flying lifelink 4/5. Whenever another non-token creature you control dies, return that card to its owner's hand at the beginning of the next end step. If a creature an opponent controls would die, exile it instead. I like that. My stuff never stays dead. Your stuff is super dead. What else we got? Ooh. That's fancy. Hey, it's that deserted beach we passed in the draft. Tovolar, Dire Overlord. Yeah, this is a legendary werewolf doing some really cool werewolf things. At the beginning of your upkeep, if you control 3 or more wolves and or werewolves, it becomes night. Then transform any number of human werewolves you control. Yeah. I'm down with that. Brutal Cathar is the Moonrage Brute. Yeah, got ourselves a human werewolf, human soldier werewolf that turns into a 3/3 first strike with ward, pay 3 life. So if you want to target that with removal, it gets to hit you anyway. See, Rhea Dawnbringer? I don't know. That's a very expensive angel. I know that much. Not really sure what Rhea does. Oh, by the way, I definitely have this emote. Emote? Hey,
Hey, what?
if you're gonna laugh, laugh out loud, so my audience can hear you.
But I'm not loud enough anyway.
True. But Shenanigans and Pun wants to hear you laughing at me mispronouncing things. Yeah. So the emote that I got here is Doge Moon, which I had to put that one in there. You know, like these ones I don't care that much, but yeah, I kind of like that one though. Yeah, I can put him in. Let's put him in. Let's see where we're at here. Okay, looks like in our part of the bracket, um, let's see, what does our part of the bracket look like? So the Mana Leak versus Wizard 138 looks like Wizard won. You've got Echo 5 Bravo versus Isaiah MTG. Looks like Isaiah won that one. Still waiting on the Sultan versus Nefet. But we'll get there. I forgot to mention, this is the first time that I have gotten through round 1 of this tournament. so, so I'm going up in the world. Start of your upkeep, return target creature from your graveyard to the battlefield. Okay, okay. But have you considered a more different one? Let me open up a deck here. So, okay, you got Rhea. Rhea's cool. Have you considered where is my filter? Historic? There we go. Have you considered Shieldred Whispering One? Swamp Walk 6/6. At the beginning of your upkeep, return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield, and at the beginning of each opponent's upkeep, that player sacrifices a creature. So you get the Lisa Forgotten Archangel, you get Shieldred Whispering One, and you get Rhea Dawnbringer, all in the same deck. Double for you, -1 for them. And if you've got Lisa on the field, then their thing is exiled instead of put in the graveyard. So, nope, we're going to discard those changes. We don't want to actually build that deck right now. Oh, I've already started building a deck that is similar to that. It is a Shieldred Whispering One commander deck with a whole bunch of when this enters the battlefield, each player sacrifices a creature. It's got what is her name? What is her name? Yeah, Sac Recursion and let's see, T equals God. Turgid. Whenever an opponent sacrifices a non-token permanent or discards a permanent card, you may put that card from a graveyard onto the battlefield under your control. So Turgid is also in the deck. So if they sack something, I get it. I get to take that thing, which I'm totally cool with. Let's make it happen. Nah, no angel involved, but, you know, it is what it is. The slot I have open for Lisa is actually my Mardu Angel deck. So I've got, can't look this one up on Arena because I don't think they exist in there, but I think it's Raziel. Look this up somewhere else and see if I can find it. Toriel? Find it out on... Let's see, we need... Typeline Angel. Colors white, black, red. Yeah, Teriel, Reckoner of Souls. 4/7 flying vigilance for 4 white, black, red. And you can tap it, choose a creature card at random from target opponent's graveyard, put that onto the battlefield under your control. So I've got an entire Angel deck in white, black, red. And I need Lisa in there as well, I think. So, yeah. Right, right. You're absolutely correct. But that's why I wouldn't play Turgid in a Lisa deck. Liza? Liesa. I think maybe it's Liza. So let me get some a second opinion on this one. Card name is Liesa. How do you pronounce it?
L-I-E. Is Innistrad vaguely Germanic?
It's Romania.
Probably Lisa?
Probably Lisa?
Probably.
Okay.
Could be wrong, but if it was E-I, that's usually lie
Okay.
in a German-ish pronunciation scheme.
You know, we're gonna find an expert. I need a Belmont. If we could get a Tepish up in here. Do we know any Seekers?
I couldn't tell you.
How am I supposed to know anything about this vampire-ridden plane if I don't have any vampires or vampire hunters? So, let me see. Is there anything else to talk about here? How many... Okay, I've got some commons and uncommons left. So at some point, I'm going to have to start doing the thing that I often do, which is I go into my advanced filters, I turn on Not Collected, I select commons from the newest set, right? Press OK. And then up here you want to put Q, which is quantity, is less than 4. And that'll get rid of any card you already have 4 copies of. And then you can see there's a lot of them. And like I need 1 to 2, sometimes 3, sometimes all 4 copies of these cards. And that's where the wild cards come in, because I just, use all of my wild cards to get every common and uncommon card. Because after that, when you open a common card that you already have 4 copies of, you get Vault Progress. And Vault Progress gets you more wild cards faster. So I very quickly begin to accrue wild cards again very quickly. And so that's how I have so many rare and mythic wild cards right now, is because I do that every set. You can see, so all of those are turned on, and the only thing you're going to see in here is Midnight Hunt. It's the only thing that exists in this right now, because I've gotten all of the commons for every set for a good long while now. Okay, so Eleanor has done some research and says it is in fact Lisa. So there you go. Where? Still waiting on the winner of the Sultan Nifet match. Looks like still about, a third of the matches left to go anyway. So we'll see what happens. Close that. Leave that open. Do like that sleeve right there with the very angry werewolf. Yeah. So this is just kind of where we are right now. We're waiting on the winner of one of the matches in our section of the bracket. And then we will be rolling as soon as that comes in. It looks like, who do we got? Nerdy Steve took down Talia Vess. Floofies got taken down by Hunter Pence, whose name is on this tournament. And yeah, so a lot of these results are coming in now. It's just a matter of time. Where are we at? What are we doing? And who are we going to be playing? On the one hand, I do want to play against the Mana Sultan because it's always fun to beat him. On the other hand, I've never played against Nefet, and it's always good to play against new people. You know? Let's see what I can gather over here. Nothing. No new data. um yeah. Maybe I should be finding something to do between matches. I'd never thought I'd get this far. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing right now. Well, let me do a thing here real quick. Uh Alright, just took the opportunity to go and give Livid a follow on Twitter. Uh, they appear to be a streamer about the same size that I am, at least as far as Twitter followers go, so it's good to support each other. I guess I should take the opportunity to remind you, if you want to follow me on Twitter, that's at BadMoonMTG. I post on there regularly. That's where you're going to find out what I'm up to for my streams that are coming up. My Go Live announcements go on there as well. If you are interested in watching old streams, then you can check out my YouTube channel, which you can find by searching for BadMoonMTG. And if you are watching and you haven't already done so, you can hit that follow button to help me out a little bit. Or if you're really super sweet on me, you could hit that sub button, which will directly impact my my content, as well as during the month of September. Every sub that I get, I'm going to donate $2.50 to the Trevor Project. So if you want to help them out as well, you can help them out by hitting that sub button. Alternatively, if you want to help them out, there is a donate link below the stream. Let me see. get a little bit better music for you right there. While we wait for the results. One, two, three, four. Looks like there's only 4 matches still going right now. So we should be getting an answer here pretty quick. And I have no doubt that our next match is going to be done much faster than the one we're waiting on. Because if my deck is part of a match, the match speeds up significantly. I either win fast or lose fast. There is no in between. Well, what can I do to kill time right now, I wonder? Don't really want to get into another game, because that seems like a bad idea. We don't want to leave people, waiting for us when they get done. I'm not a huge fan of the black and white lands, though this swamp looks kind of nice. What's the other swamp look like? It's very black and white comic book style, which is fine. I just don't prefer that for my my lands. Is all. You've got like they're fine. I'm not gonna be spending 25,000 gold. I only have like 7,500 gold right now. So I won't be spending it on those, I don't think. You've got some alternate art for the werewolves. You got some alternate art for some more werewolves and some other flip cards and things. The Planeswalker cosmetic bundle seems fine, but I so rarely have Planeswalkers that I'm not going to worry about it. I'm not a huge fan of cosmetics anyway, or spending, resources on them. I did, full disclosure, purchase the Ferocious Pup sleeves. They were like 500 or so. No, maybe they were 700? 700 gold. So that wasn't very much, so I picked those up. Yeah, maybe. I think this is supposed to be emulating a specific style. But I'm not sure what that is. It might be like, I don't know. And I'm not sure that this would be better with blue as the major ink color. Um, I don't know. Maybe. You know, to each their own. I don't pretend to be an art expert. Ooh, we got some movement here from Sultan and Nefet. And it is... Don't know yet. They're still typing. Sultan wins 2-1. So, let's see where Sultan is on this list. Control C. Um, let's see. Gotta get back to the home screen to do this. Double check here. So yeah, it will be me versus Sultan. Um, yeah, Sultan is asking if it's book club all over again, and we're gonna find out. Okay, where are you at, Sultan? Hmm. Okay, we're gonna try this again. Um. Hmm. We're gonna try this a little differently. We're gonna try this a little differently. Hmm. Okay, it should have gone into a game already if that had been correct. Um. Hmm. So apparently, Sultan saw me in um hmm, yeah, Sultan saw me in game, but I was never in the game, and apparently I timed out somehow. Yeah. Trying to figure out what's going on here. So we got 2 drops. We got a 4 drop if we can get there. Opponent goes first. We'll keep this. Yeah, we'll go with this. A 3-1, eh? Sacrifice it, destroy target artifact or enchantment. Fine. Might as well. We can't block with this anyway. Gonna get 2 creatures out. Rather than get out the Brimstone Vandal currently. 3/3 first strike. That's not good. Let's get a Ruffian down. Attack in the air. Target creature you control gains double strike if you control 3 or more creatures with different powers. So we're not there yet. That's a problem. And I think we will just end the turn and transform our werewolf. So, interestingly enough, our opponent last match and our opponent this match are both in green-white. So the green-white humans deck was very open at our table. So I know for a fact that they've got something planned here. We're going to pass to blockers. We're going to see what they do. Hopefully we can steal a little bit here. +2/+0 and lifelink. Okay. No lifelink for you. Ooh, that's good. I like that. Attack with everything. Now we're good and ahead right now, so. Of course, if Sultan can cast 2 spells this turn, he'll transform my Tavern Smasher back into its weakened form. I'm okay with that. And actually, maybe I want to transform my Tavern Smasher back into its weakened form next turn. So you attack with it. They got a block. Yeah. Okay. Gonna do this. They gotta block this 6 damage. We get to do this and that. And he's got to cast some stuff. And he can't. Because he had to cast a lot of spells in order to deal with this, and he only had 2 cards in hand. But if he did cast... oh, no, never mind. If he cast 2 spells, it would have gone a day, which it already was. So never mind. Okay, so we're having some weird issues with Arena right now. Cool. So that's exactly what he needed to do. That's not supposed to happen. Okay. All right, we're gonna both reset. We're gonna exit game, and we're gonna come back. Let's see. Oops, Control C. So yeah, games being real weird is the moral of this story. And I need to do that. Boom, we're back. Okay, we are back into the thing. All right, now it's working. um, this seems like it's probably not good, and a vampire interloper seems like it could be okay. So again, all we got to do is be aggressive. That is the plan, and it has not failed us yet. Okay, here we go. This isn't terrible. If need be, we can Field of Ruin to get our red mana. I think we'll keep this. Not sure what it thought we could do there. I'm sure I took this out. Did I not take that out? I am absolutely certain I took that one out. And we're running a 41 card deck, interestingly enough. And no attacks, because they have a Bird Admirer, and it has reach. No blocks. It's gotta be a non-basic land, so we can't get our red mana with that right now. 4/4 with a menace seems good. They have a 6/6. So many howls. Don't like that much. Really need some of our removal right about now. You know, we've got all those dual dominance. Well, we lost one, and they got more. I don't think we're gonna win this one. Attack with everything is exactly what I was expecting. This is a dangerous course of action, but it is what it is. Oh, never mind. I forgot to read the card. So should have blocked the Tireless Hauler. I know I took this out. Get out of there. Anything else I need from here? I think we're good. Okay, we're 1-1. This is for all the marbles. So many marbles. Play first. Except those marbles. No cat's eyes. This is slow. Mulligan. That's worse. Should have kept that first one. We'll get rid of the Elementalist. And the Interloper. Maybe should have kept that first one. It was slow, but it was workable. Definitely not what I wanted to draw right there. Okay. We're in business. What do you do? At the beginning of combat on your turn, if you control the thing with 3 or more. Got it. Not something I need to worry about right now. Ooh. Okay. Now we're in business. Another black mana would be good. Oh, we know what we're using Midnight Ambush on. Pour on the pressure. Let's go. Ooh, taking it. That's risky. But I guess if you need the Candle Grove Witch, then you do what you gotta do. So next turn we can get the Novice Occultist out. Huh. Okay. Get the Traveler down. Rise of the Ants. Let's see, that's 7 to cast again, and they're at 6 right now. Oh, we gonna be up to our eyes and ants. No blocks. We got something? No, we don't have anything worth it right now. You gotta be able to cast something in your hand with 6, right? We'll do this. We'll do this, actually. Um... Yeah, I think we've definitely lost here. Yeah, that was the right choice. Um... Uh, got beat with werewolves. Which is, I guess, not unusual considering that's what we were attempting to do as well. Huh, okay. Ooh, defenestrate. Um... Hmm. Alright, so we can now close that. We can close all of this. Don't need that anymore. We can stop streaming to that. And I can now neglect Discord for a while. So now we are just on my normal stream. And we're going to do some draft, I think, of this new set. Because I happen to have some draft tokens. Ooh, actually, we've got a sealed token. Maybe we should sealed a little bit. Yeah, let's do some sealed. Traditional sealed midnight hunt. Token entry. Let's see what we get. Okay, so we've got 3 black cards in our sealed pool. We've got a blue card, blue-white card, and a white-red card. Ooh, an adversary. So we've got 2 mythics. If we play black and red, we get to play both of our mythics. What do you even do? Whenever Jaren Corrupted Bishop enters the battlefield, or another non-token human you control dies, you lose a life, you create a 1/1 human token. You can pay 2, target human you control gets lifelink. That's nice. At the beginning of your end step, if you have exactly 13 life, you may pay 4 black, and you transform Jaren into Ormondal the Corruptor, legendary demon, flying, trample, lifelink 6/6, sack a creature, draw a card. That seems real fun. I think we're gonna do that. Graveyard Trespasser. You can... it's got war to discard a card. So if they want to target this with removal, they have to discard a card. Enters the battlefield or attacks, exile up to 1 target card from a graveyard. If a creature is exiled this way, each opponent loses a life, you gain a life. And then everything's the same on the back, except it's 4/4 instead of a 3/3. And you get to exile up to 2 cards. So, Let's see what else we got. Let's check the black and the red. We got 2 Olivia's Midnight Ambush, which is good. Foul Play. Destroy target creature with power 2 or less. Investigate. Vengeful Strangler can't block. When it dies, return it to the battlefield transformed under your control, attached to target creature or planeswalker an opponent controls. Strangling Grasp. At the beginning of your upkeep, enchanted permanent controller sacks a non-land permanent, then that player loses a life. So they can sack the permanent it's attached to, of course, but yeah, that's pretty good. We would put that in. Enters the battlefield, and if an opponent lost life this turn, each opponent loses 2 life and you gain 2. Seems good. Defenestrate is always great. Our rares. I love Mask of Gristlebrand. Equipped creature has flying and lifelink. Whenever equipped creature dies, you may pay X life, where X is its power. If you do, draw X cards. Seems good. Whenever one or more creatures die, draw a card. Seems fine. Target opponent discards 2. You create a 2/2 zombie. Not really interested. Bat Whisperer. Enters the battlefield, and if an opponent lost life this turn, create a bat. Cool. Immolation, raise the effigy. So this is a 2/2 with haste for 2. When it enters the battlefield, you may pay an extra 2 and a red any number of times. When you pay this cost 1 or more times, put that many +1/+1 counters on Bloodthirsty Adversary, then exile up to that many instant and or sorcery cards with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard and copy them. That is nuts. Put that in. Cathartic Pyre. 2 mana, 3 damage at instant speed. Seems good. Festival Crasher seems fine. Sure. Thermo Alchemist. 2/3 Menace is fine. What else we got? Costs 2 less if it's night. Deals 3 damage to any target. Cool. We got a lot of stuff we want to bring back. Purifying Dragon. When it attacks, it deals 1 damage to target creature defending player controls. If that creature is a zombie, it deals 2 damage instead. So this is just like Zombie Wipe. That's nice. Where are we at? We need 3 more cards. We can throw that in. And Siege Zombie seems fine. Sure. Why not? So this seems fine. I think we will go with it for now. What do I want to put this deck in? Angry Werewolf. Alright. We'll play first. We can play 3 of the 5 spells in our hand. That seems fine to me. We'll need the removal later, but we'll find some swamps. We'll find some swamps. We found some swamps. Let's see, get trample. Yeah, we'll get through an extra damage. And we'll end the turn. We've got 2 removal spells up. 3 damage or -2/-2. Huh. Cool. 3/2. Put one of the top 3 in your hand, the rest in your graveyard. Yeah, that's not bad. Oh my. I think we'll go ahead and get that out. Anything they play right now will probably be dead by the end of my next turn. What do you got? Slogurk, the Overslime. Okie dokie. Defenestrate, Slogurk. And attacking for should be lethal. That's the problem with decayed zombies. They can't block. I think we're good. What is our opponent going to do? I imagine it's going to be playing first. Terrible hand. Cannot keep. Should not keep. Will not keep. Much better hand. Morbid Opportunist. Do we keep our rares? I think we keep our rares. Our rares and our removal. And the rares fires keep coming. No attacks. Or pestilent wolves. No blocks. Pestilent wolves can get death touch. That's fun. Both coming in, huh? Make them use their mana. Oh, using it differently. Let's see. Well, that's a problem. So, Howl of the Hunt. Enter the battlefield. Oh, wow. I guess we block that. Got Slogurk the Overslime out here. And you know what? We're just gonna do what we gotta do. And Cathartic Pyre. And it's daytime again. That ain't good. Should probably have done that the other way around. But whatever. Should have attacked first, because if they didn't block, I could have gotten 3 extra mana. Thermal Alchemist is fun. I could have used that Defenestrate or that Dragon. No blocks. Yeah, that ain't good. That's really bad. That's incredibly bad. They're gonna pay that twice. Yeah, there's no way we win this game. That is for sure. Nope. Okay. Okay, I see you, opponent. You got some stuff going on. Blade Brand would be good. Yeah, I think Blade Brand maybe we bring in. And maybe take out... The adversary's not doing much in this matchup. Okay, this is good. I like this. We're going to keep it. Slogurk is here. Well, we're gonna do this to Slogurk. And we will draw cards forever. Okay. Thermal Alchemist means that Bat Whisperer is going to work next turn. No blocks. Well, that didn't go as well as I had hoped. Oh, great. Well, we're in trouble now. We need a lot of things, honestly. We don't have a whole lot of profitable blocks. We don't have any good attacks either. Okay. So at least we're still going to get to draw a card. 'Cause that's what we need to do right now. That is not good. Give it first strike. It's a 4/4. That is bigger. Well, we're just gonna concede. Nothing we could do there. We got lucky, I think, in game one. But, you know, I'll take it. Luck ain't a bad thing. Really would like some gems out of this. I mean, 200 is fine. Taking a while to get an opponent. Wonder why. Johnny. Of course, here's Johnny. He's got the axe. Close that, thank you. We'll play first. That's a bad hand. That's a worse hand. Fine. That's an okay hand. We'll put back one of each. If our opponent doesn't play anything on turn one, we get in with this thing. Ooh, another black-red. I refuse to live in fear of a hobbling zombie. Yeah, that'll be fine. So, nothing over there can attack. Or can block, rather. That can block. That can block for days. We want to play that because we don't want to go into nighttime. Because the Tavern Ruffian gets real mean. Are you going to play something or are you going to go tonight? Well, here comes the moon. I don't really feel like taking 10 right now. Okie dokie. Don't feel like taking 8. If I could get some good removal. Run it back. Who all's online right now? Everybody's online right now. So I will not be online right now. Okay, well, we'll play first and we'll ship this back. Really? Fine. Fine. It's fine. We're fine. Well, we've got removal for a couple of days. That's fine. Yep, that'll eat an ambush. Ooh, they've got Jaren as well. Well, we're gonna get the Bat Whisperer out. We are not letting it go to nighttime just yet. Not just yet. Well, we're in for a siege. The good news about the siege zombie is it should allow us to control their life totals so they don't get to flip Jaren. They have their own dog. Or wolf, I guess. They have their own wolves. You gonna attack? No? Okay. Let's see what Johnny's got. Johnny's got more creatures than we do. That's what Johnny's got. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't think you were going to do that. Or are you? No. Okay. So what trick do you have? Johnny is thinking. So flying in lifelink is going to be real nice. Discards. Target player draws 2, loses 2. That's a whole different thing than I thought it was. I think I saw that and I thought it said discards 2 and loses 2. I may have passed it in the draft because of that. Definitely should not have. Oh, we'll pass. No blockers. Arrogant Outlaw. Okay. Not bad, not bad. So we definitely don't want to hit with this Bat Whisperer. Oh, never mind. Yeah, we do. Never mind. So their best course of action here is to attack with just the Outlaw. Hoping that I'll leave it around for a bit. Because currently, if it gets to my turn, they have to sacrifice an on-land permanent and lose a life. Which means I'll probably sack the human token, and they'll lose a life. If they attack with the Harrier, I should block with the zombie. Well, unfortunately, our creature didn't die, so we didn't get to draw 4 cards off of it, which would have been fun. Jaren's coming back. Hey, how's it going, Jaren? So, Ormondal's going to be making an appearance. On our opponent's turn, they're going to give one of these tokens lifelink. Oh, they forgot to give the token lifelink. We will attempt to eat a token. They're going to gain a life, which means Ormondal will be showing up. But not a whole lot else is going to go on here. You may cast... Yeah. we get to cast that without paying for it. So, perfect time to get the adversary out. And clear their board. And got haste, so we're good to go. That was actually a pretty good turn right there. They managed to get Ormondal, but couldn't actually do anything with him. Oh, you want to try Jaren again? They want to try Jaren again. Cancel that. We're just going to get in for 2 in the air and 3 on the ground. Because I want them to block the adversary. I would like them to block the adversary. So that we can kill Jaren. Ooh, dragon next turn. Might as well gain that 1 life off of Morbid Opportunist blocking if we can. Sure. Reckless Storm Seeker. Okay. Yes, I think I will. No attacks. So if we get the Mask of Gristlebrand onto the dragon, we can gain 4. Which seems good. Ooh, I didn't realize that would also get the lifelink. That's nice. End turn. If need be, we can also give our 1/1 lifelink. So, our opponent now knows that we also have a Jaren. Couldn't use it as well as they did. But that's because we drew it so late. So while we're waiting for our opponent's sideboard, remember, if you haven't already done so, you could hit that follow button. That helps me out a lot. And if you want to help support my content more directly, you could hit that subscribe button. It is September, and in honor of September, every sub that I get, I will donate $2.50 to the Trevor Project. To it's the largest, I believe it's the largest suicide prevention program for LGBTQ youth. So yeah, it's kind of a big deal, and I am happy to support them. Here we go. Let's see. Waiting on Johnny. Let's see if we can get a good 7 for our opening hand. It's not terrible. If we can get another black, that'd be great. Because as we know, Bat Whisperer and Mask of Gristlebrand are really good together. Ooh, we did get our second black source. So Mask of Gristlebrand is on the menu. Though we will not probably play it on turn 3. We'll get the Morbid Opportunist down instead. Our opponent is also on black-red. We knew that. Yeah. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do that. And we're gonna get in there. Would you like the socks? They would not. Nope, not gonna block. We're gonna do this. Get in and attack. Probably gonna block the Harrier. I'm okay if you block the Opportunist trying to keep me from getting draw triggers. I'm okay with that, because that's not the play here. That is not what I'm up to. They didn't block anything at all. Cool. We get bats. It's bat o'clock. See, that is equip 3. So we're not going to be able to equip it yet. We'll draw a card. More land is not what I wanted to see. That is pretty good. Question is, what do we use this on? We could discard up to 2 cards and draw that many cards. We've got a lot of lands. We could really use the upgrade. Let's see. We're just gonna kill that wolf. And draw a card anyway. Yeah. Didn't want that becoming a 4/4 trample. if we could stop it. So, more land. That's impossible. Go ahead and get that right up in our opponent's business. Sure. Yeah, okay. Oh, oops, I forgot to do the thing. Silly me. Should have equipped up. Oh, gee. You got to be more careful, my friend. You got to be more careful. How do we want to do this? We can equip up. And we can get back our combat trick or our cathartic pyre. Yeah, that's probably the trick. We just want to nuke something from orbit. Or we could toss the 2 mountains and get 2 better cards. Either way. Either way. Oh no, I can't block. Whatever shall I do? Block there. We'll do this. We will get in there. And I probably just do this now. So they can't stop me from, you know, ooh, okay. Good thing it was night. Timing. And we've got a defenestrate ready to go. So that was a pretty good turn there. We killed the one, and because we killed it, we got to draw a card, and then we drew the only spell in our deck that could kill the other creature at that time. I love it when a plan comes together, even if I didn't actually do any planning there. Pack 1, pick 2. Yeah, okay, I can cast literally everything in this hand. We'll keep it. We'll get the Strangler out there first, of course. We'll save the adversary for later if we can. So that thing can't block, which is great. No blocks. That was the hope. Next turn we can always kill that thing, right? Defenestrating my Bat Whisperer. No box. Now, what we could do, if they don't play another creature, no blocks, is we could Cathartic Pyre our own Strangler. Right? Oh my. If we Cathartic Pyre the Strangler, put it on the Slaughter Specialist. And we might as well get the Mask of Gristlebrand out there as well. And get in with the one that can get in. We get to draw a card. That's pretty good. The Trespasser's pretty nice. We definitely want to get this Trespasser all up with, you know, that. Good. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Trespasser. We'll get the... We'll Mask of Gristlebrand up this guy. And we'll get in with that. So now our Festival Crasher can block the Vampire Interloper. They've got to have something, right? Well, we're going to find out. Cool. That's cool. We get to pay 1 life, draw a card. And we get to draw a card. Ooh, we can Defenestrate the Siege Zombie. We will get rid of that one. And that's a win. Okay. I think we're good here. Well, what is our opponent up to? Got all these sideboard cards, apparently. Okay, so we've got turn 2 into turn 3 Jaren. I like it. Let's do that. Maybe turn 2 into turn 3 Opportunist. Opportunist is real good. Real good. Curse of Leeches. Okay, cool. No blocks. In this case, we are going to get Jaren out, because Jaren blocks that zombie. "4/4 lifelink." That ain't good. What do we do about that? Not a whole lot, I think. Not at the moment. Okay. No attacks. Not a fan of them gaining the 4, but better than me losing 4 and them gaining 4. So, why don't we do one of these? Do one of those. No attacks. We'll end the turn. It will go back to them. Yeah, sure. No more 4/4. Well, let's just push that leech out a window. Eleanor's giving me weird looks again, like she doesn't understand what I'm talking about. She understands what I'm talking about. I just pushed the leech out the window.
Also, just imagining the kind of splat that will happen.
I don't know, but it would make a satisfying splat when it hits the ground. That is true. We're gonna get attack in with this thing. Cool, they're gonna siege zombie us. I expect they're gonna get the Curse of Leeches back out again. We're gonna siege zombie first. Okay. This is not as good for you as you think, my friend. We want to draw a land right now. You are not a land. Curse of Leeches is back. Sure. Unfortunate. We had the perfect opportunity. To activate Jaren, and didn't have the land necessary. Well, we get that back. Ooh, don't mind if I do, because we can defenestrate based on this. These three, cool. The question is, who do we defenestrate? Well, we can't defenestrate the Blood Tithe Collector, can we? That's a good point. We can't defenestrate that either. Darn. Six one, half dozen of the other, I guess. Doesn't particularly matter. Okay. That's not bad. We kind of want it to turn to night now, don't we? Midnight Ambush. Come on, it gotta go through. Let's do it. There we go. Those turn into the other ones, so we're gonna do nothing at the moment with that. That ain't bad. We want to keep it nighttime, so we're going to keep it nighttime. Gonna do this so we get to draw a card. We get to ping them twice. Ooh, dragon time. Oh, Shenanigans and Pun says the defenestrating leech thing definitely looks like the end of Tremors 2. Yeah, I gotta agree. Or no, Tremors 1. Sorry. Tremors 1, when it like splats open on the bottom of the canyon. It's kind of great. Okay. Well, I guess what we're gonna do, past blockers, we're gonna block there. We're gonna block here and here on that one. And we're gonna make sure our dragon survives. Cool. We're gonna do this a little bit. Okay. We're gonna do. What can we do here? We're gonna do not a whole lot. We're gonna get rid of that one and that one. Now, mind you, I'm pretty close to being able to ping him 3 times in a turn. Yeah, you can't fly into me, can you? I think if I just attack in, I win this. Yes, that is exactly what I did. Especially considering decayed zombies can't block. So, it's something I gotta remember. Is if they're loading up on decayed zombies, then I ain't worried about them. If we can get to here, then we basically get a free draft. Pretty close to a free draft as is. So, you know, draft. Innocent Sin. Mulligan that. Mulligan this. I guess we keep it. Do that, I guess. Hoping to find some red. Found some red. So we are in business now. I think this is what business looks like. Okay. That Elementalist is going to be pretty good once we've used our Midnight Ambush. Aw, that sucks. Garbage. Yeah, no blocks. Might as well. Attacking with that. Sure. So we know they're not going to come in with the Pestilent Wolf. You know what? Let's see what happens here. Can't block with that. That's a good one. Let's see what they come up with here. They go to attacks. Okay. Now that's going to be good next turn, because we get to start making back some of that life. Mask of Gristlebrand is really good in this deck. I guess it's probably pretty good in any deck, but, you know. Broodweaver. You have a 1-2. Congratulations. Yeah, I'll draw 4 cards. Thank you. Probably don't need the Bat Whisperer or that. I want to make sure that the Brood Weaver never comes back. That one, I guess, doesn't matter very much. And now it is a 4/4 flying wolf thing with lifelink. Dreadhound. Huh. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. I'll get rid of that one and the Pestilent Wolf. So they got to deal with our Graveyard Trespasser right now. Because if not, they're just dead. Actually, I think they're just dead. Because we would just strap the mask to something else. Okay. Garbage hand. We can try and throw that one back. Much better hand. I think we will throw back a swamp. If we can get to that dragon, I'll be very happy. Continue your upkeep, mill a card. If there are 3 or more creatures in your graveyard, transform this into a 3/3. Wow. That's pretty good. Old Stick Fingers. They milled Old Stick Fingers. What are they going to do? Oh, they're going to make that bigger. That's unfortunate. Yeah, you don't want to attack into this, do you? Ooh. Maybe they do want to attack into this. Interloper. Okay, land off the top. Oh. Well, at least they're milling all of their rares. They did, unfortunately, get a 5/4 out of the deal. No blocks. that's bad. Well, I'm definitely throwing some stuff in front of that. Giant mushroom. It's a fungus horror is what it is. Okay. What else you got, opponent? You're gonna equip that up. Got it. Well, we've got limited time. We need to draw a land next turn. And then a land the turn after that. You're not a land. You are not a land. You have not been a land. I didn't order this. Take it back. That's right. Alright, I will play first because I'm like that. Well, we've got turn 2 Siege Zombie, followed by all the removal we could ever want. I'll keep it. There's no way this could possibly go wrong. More removal. Nothing's going to survive this board for a very long time. That's bad. Pale life, discard a card, draw a card, mill a card, put a ritual counter on this. 3 or more ritual counters, and you get a demon. I've always wanted a demon. But that does require that they not do anything else much on their turn. That requires a mana and other things. I think we're just going to get this thing out of our way. Yeah, they get to draw a card, but they also lose a life, which I'm good with. Could use another swamp, for sure. Wanted that. Do the thing with that. Cool. Yes. Well, that's gonna stop me. Now they get a demon. best shot now is that dragon. And I'm going to need that dragon sooner rather than later. The Mask of Gristlebrand wouldn't be a bad thing either. Let's see, Old Stick Fingers. Okay, that Dreadhound is not great. Got to deal with the flying threat right now. But we are very swiftly losing this game. Oh, great. A 5-5. We were having trouble dealing with the 4-4 and the 6-6. We just needed a 5-5 in there. Yeah, the dragon doesn't save us anymore. We are out of this game. That's okay. We got quite a lot done. Anyway. So, we get 1,200 in 3 packs, which is great. Let's open some packs, see what goodies we get. We got Kessig Naturalist. Ooh, Ludovic. Ludovic Necrogenius. And then Olag Ludovic's Hubris. Because Ludovic turns himself into Olag. I'm pretty sure. And it's weird and creepy. Okay, I'll take it. The Meat Hook Massacre. Enters the battlefield, each creature gets -X until end of turn. Whenever a creature I control dies, each opponent loses a life. Whenever a creature my opponent controls dies, I gain a life. It's an interesting card. I'm not sure it's any good for my purposes. It might be, but I don't know. So, why don't we Premier Draft, token entry, and see if we can get 7 wins with a nice deck here. Maybe not red-black, which is what our last 2 decks have been, of course. Okay, we've got Memory Deluge for 4 mana. Look at the top X cards of your library, where X is the amount of mana spent to cast this spell. Put 2 in your hand, the rest on the bottom in a random order, and then flashback. It's not bad. If it's neither day nor night, it becomes day. When day becomes night or night becomes day, draw a card. I think what I want to do here is... I think I want to go Firmament Sage. Though this is also good. Actually, you know what? Eaten Alive. We're going to Eaten Alive because that's really good removal. And I've heard that good removal is great. This is really good removal. But it's in black and red again. Okay, I'll take the shock. Always get bears when able? I don't know if that's true. Shady Traveler, though, is pretty good. I do like the Shady Traveler. Lunar Frenzy. Target creature gets +X/+O and first strike and trample until end of turn. That's not bad. But I think we're just going to go with another one of these. 3-drop Menace, potential 4/4? Yeah. Perforator. When it attacks, deals 1 damage to defending player. It's pretty good. We got any... We don't. Silver Bolt. Sacrifice it. It deals 3 damage to target creature. If Werewolf is dealt damage this way, just kill it. Which seems good to me. I think we'll go with that, actually. That seems like decent removal in this set. Do we go Jund Werewolves? Maybe we go Jund Werewolves. Well, when in doubt. Yeah, because on the night side of this, wolves, other wolves and werewolves you control get +1/+1. Seems really good, you know. Add 1 mana of any color could help. We'll go with that. Maybe we splash red instead, and we're black-green splashing red. We'll see what we can find, though. So we've got the Elementalist, Timberland Guide, Return to Nature. Yeah, I think we're going to just go with the Timberland Guide. Yeah, that's kind of a thing, you know. Sometimes good ideas can be fun, but most of the time, fun ideas, they ain't good. Ooh, I will take this. This is a very good werewolf. Got that vigilance. It's a 4/5 on the front side and a 6/6 on the back. Snarling Wolf. Seems pretty good. Snarling Wolf is one of those creatures, like, you can attack for turn 3, or for 3 damage on turn 2, is what I meant to say. You know, it's usually an okay thing to be doing. I notice now that we are deeper into green than we are even into black now, so maybe we're doing something weird. Oh, less than that even. We still have more black than we have red. Okay. We got some Bigfoot in here. Let's get Bigfoot in the deck. Here's some red. I do like that. But I think I want this, actually. This is the better card. Howl of the Hunt. Yep, we definitely want that. What do you do? Meat Hook Massacre. Turn the Earth. By the way, if you weren't aware, Delver of Secrets is back. So that's going to be fun. We want a wolf. No, we want eaten live. That's what we want. I'm sure that wolf will come back later. Oh, okay. That's not the one I thought it was. Got it. Never mind. I mean, this is fine. Look at the top 5 cards of your library. Put up to 2 permanent cards with a mana value 5 or less from among them onto the battlefield. And then put the rest on the bottom in a random order. It's really good. You know what? We'll take it. I've talked myself into it. Let's see. Tapping at the window. No. Not that interested. But a Tavern Ruffian. Very interested. Oh, we are in it now. Tovolar, Dire Overlord. Yeah. We're werewolves now. I think we can go with the Tavern Ruffian, right? What's our curve is looking pretty good. Tavern Ruffian, get in here. One of those might come back, maybe. Okay. We could take this one. 3-2 trample or a 4-4 trample. I think we will. Just cram as many werewolves in the deck as we can. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of the Candle Guide. It's not very good. This is a human wizard that turns into a demon. Seems okay. Yeah, we'll put that in for now. Bounding Wolf. Aw, look at it. Flash and Reach. We're definitely... Uh-oh. I don't know what happened there. It disappeared. We are probably going to be doing some of this. So, but the wolves. I think we can ditch the Awakener. Honestly. This we definitely need. Path to the Festival gets us our basic lands. Not really interested in any of this. What are we at? We're at 22. Looking pretty good. We don't have a whole lot of anything here. We got 8 werewolves and 3 wolves. So we've got 11 wolves or werewolves out of our... hey, there's a bounding wolf. We'll take you. Flash 3-2 with reach. I'm in. Turn the earth for the sideboard. And plummet for the sideboard. Ooh, hello. Viper's Fang. Other tapped creatures you control have Death Touch. Other untapped creatures you control have Lifelink. Or not, Hexproof, rather. It helps if, you know, my brain keeps up with my mouth. Probably good. Probably good. Now I might just get rid of the black. We may not need it. But that does mean we're low on... removal. Okay, so we've got the Burly Breaker. It's a 6/5 or an 8/7 with Ward. And we got this little guy down here. Now we're going with the Burly Breaker, I think. That's what you might call an end game powerhouse. Got a Hound Tamer, which is probably what we're gonna go with. Other werewolves and wolves you control have trample. That's pretty good. I hope you're not getting sick of the howling, because I'm not. We need this. Might of the old ways. The sentry. I think we just want this to act as removal. So if we get rid of the Eaten Alive, Ruffian looks like a thing. We're gonna get rid of the Shady Travelers. And does Ruffian look like a thing? I think Ruffian looks like a thing. We don't need Path to the Festival anymore. We'll just take that. Brimstone Vandal's not bad right now. Another Silverbolt? Maybe. Okay, so we need to cut a couple of things. The Shadow Beast sighting can go away. We need to cut down to 24. The Timberland Guide, probably not necessary. Want those. We want this. Take an Evolving Wilds, that's fine. We don't need the fixing anymore. We need to get to 25 cards. Yeah, there was a hot minute recently where Simic Flash was the best deck in the format in Standard. So it can do some work. So we're going to cut one mountain, I think. Because we got this triple green right here. And then we need to cut... Do we cut a Lunar Frenzy? I think we got the Vandal. Now, of course, this is a werewolf deck, so Ferocious Pup, get on there. Let's go. Okay, let's see what we can get done here. Yeah, I agree. All right. That is not what we want. So we're going to mulligan this. That's fine. But we need to find some green mana before too long. Yeah, that's true. So, a forest off the top would be perfect. We could get the Naturalist out. Perfect. We get Naturalist, then we get Tovolar, then we get the Hound Tamer, maybe? Don't you look at him. Ooh. So now we got card draw. We've got yeah, everything we want. Everything. Okay, you got a 3/3. Trample haste. Deals 3 damage. Getting in for 8. Gavany Silversmith. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought was going to happen. You're staring down a 5/5, a 9/8, and a 3/3, and I was about to give them all trample. Which seems good. Seems pretty good. So, we're 1-0. Let's see if we can keep that up. Just beat face with werewolves. Let's go. Ooh, we get our removal package here. So we're gonna get the bolt down. We're gonna work our way toward a Tavern Ruffian. Never mind. Okay. Get the ruffian down a turn early. Yeah, I agree. It was a thing of beauty. It was a thing of beauty. Ooh, they got Path of the Festival. They got the land. It's all nice and fancy. Play with fire. No, this one. We're gonna see what happens here. Yeah, that's fine. And now we've got a 3 damage spell or a 2 damage spell. And we can just fire this at their face. That's great. Oh, this is also right at their face. So this is technically a lightning bolt. Huh? Cool. Alright, let's get in for huge damage, shall we? So that round also went about as well as could be expected. Or hoped, I guess. This deck is kicking butt right now. We are 2-0. Let's see if we can go 3. Yeah. I didn't realize there's a hat right here. So somebody presumably dropped their hat while running from the wolf that was coming up the stairs at them. Waffle Warrior. Yes, I think we will go with this. 1, 2, 3. This Kessig Naturalist is awesome. Just putting that out there. Here comes the sun. Oh, okay, that's fair. They had removal. That's fair. It's a big unruly mob. Got the trample with the wolf. Yeah. Another unruly mob. Well, we're gonna get rid of the first one real quick. Hilarious. See, Death Touch and Trample work really well together. In that you only have to deal 1 damage to each creature, and then the rest tramples over. Aw. I kind of wanted that. Yeah, let's, take out the Unruly Mob. And get in. Yeah. Well, technically, in the art of that wolf, it's chasing a bat. So that's what it's jumping around after. We're 3-0. Seems decent. So, we got green. We don't have much of anything else. So we're gonna mulligan that. We have green, we have red. Maybe we can find something. We're gonna go ahead and throw back the Ruffian. Okay. We need green. We got this. Now, this looks like some kind of spells deck, right? Yeah, sure, go ahead. I think I'm gonna play with fire. And scry 1. Nope, we need land. That'll work. No blocks. I don't trust him not to do this. See, that does 3 damage. Yeah, we'll do 3 damage. Gotta get rid of that. Keep him from dealing damage to me for as long as we can. Though, if they kill the Naturalist, I feel like we're kind of screwed. Huh. Instant versus spells cost 1 less to cast. Whenever you cast one, +2/+0. We're going to need the green. Come on, try and deal some damage to it. Just try. Sure. Huh. Well, that's unfortunate. Got a decline, unfortunately. And decline. We need more land. We need more land. And we need it now. That is the opposite of a land. So we can hope that we don't die this turn. But I don't hold out a lot of hope. Yep, play with fire. Very fast blue-red deck there. We stumbled, and we were never able to catch back up. We are 3-1. 3-1. Dill was here. Okay. I feel like we just want to get the Evolving Wilds down first. Starling Wolf can come later. We probably want the green, right? Beloved beggar. Well, let's get the day-night cycle working. And then next turn, I think we just don't play anything, and we hold up the Bounding Wolf. Right? my. Yeah, okay, let's do that. And we'll leave up Lunar Frenzy or Bounding Wolf. Either way, could be fun. Huh. That's 7/6. Big. Very big. Ooh, block. X equals 2. um... Sure. So if they attack with the Generous Soul, we can kill it with the Bounding Wolf and the Silver Bolt. Sure. Fine. I'm not particularly worried about an unruly mob. Well, they're flooding out pretty hard. I'm okay with it. And because they're getting exiled, Unruly Mob is not triggering. We're gonna wait on that for a minute. Huh. Well, okay, we're gonna want to get in before too long with this. And now we have a chance. Let me see. How do I want to do this? Can't really do this at the moment. Power equal to the number of creatures you control. Whenever you attack, for each opponent, create a creature that is tapped and attacking that opponent. Lovely. Past the walkers. That unruly mob is going to be a problem. Maybe less of a problem. We need to get critical mass of wolves. Oh, they have just got all of the rare legendary creatures. Actually, that ain't bad. Oh no, they have tapped my creature. What am I gonna do about that? Why would you put it on the 3/3? That's gonna go away if you attack with it. Let's see, this. Where's the thing that taps stuff? This does mean they can't tap it on my turn. Also means they can't do anything else this turn. So I'm going to go ahead. We're going to pass. We're going to do that. We're going to do this. Yeah, we'll take 3, and then it's going to die. Get this down. Can't do anything about it now. Now my creatures have hexproof, except for Seraph. Okay. You're gonna get in for a bunch, but it's gonna be a bunch enough. It looks like it will be. Still taking that down with me. Well. That was a really powerful deck they had. So we were stuck on mana for a bit, I think, but they hit everything they needed to hit. Okay, we get our red. We can get that on turn 2. Get the Snarling Wolf down first. Turn 2, we can get down the Silver Bolt. Never mind. Yeah, we'll get down the Silver Bolt. Cycle begins. So next turn, I think we get the Evolving Wilds to get our second red source. No, I'm not blocking. I'll take 5. Another arrogant outlaw. How very, very dashing. And now I can block your outlaws. What do you got? X is 3, is it? Well, eat that onboard trick. Okay. Gotta hope that they can't kill the untamed pup, because if they do, then they just win automatically. Does not appear that they do. Yeah, I'm not worried about that. Well, I guess I should be a bit worried about that, shouldn't I? No, cancel that. We'll go to next turn. Sure. So, let's see what we got. What are you gonna do? How are you gonna attack me? Can't really do anything about the Demolisher. How do you attack? That's not how I meant to block. Okay. So that's going to get trample. So it's going to be a 9/7 trample. X is 0. Okay, so they have, what was it? Eaten Alive, I think. Yeah, Eaten Alive. So the worst thing they could do right now, to me, is take down the Hound Tamer. Because if they do that, then I have to double block with the Breaker and the Naturalist. Cool. Hmm. So that's going to be 10, is that right? I could pump it twice, but that's going to make it 10. So there was nothing I could do there. Now the problem is eventually they're going to find some direct damage, I'm sure. Ooh, that's really good, actually. So I think we're going to go with the Tavern Ruffian and the Harvesttide Infiltrator. And we'll get in with the Ruffian. And then, what is that, 10 mana? So that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 currently. Covetous Geist. That's a bit of a problem. So I think we're just going to have to win now. What do you say? So currently we're at that. Boom. And a win. As it turns out, if you just put enough werewolves on the field, you can attack through just about anything. Alright, we are 4 and 2. Let's go for 5. If we can get to 5 wins, then we basically get another free draft. The draft is 1,500, and I think with 5 wins you get 1,600 gems. Ooh. I mean, it's a little slow, but I'll keep it. So another land wouldn't be bad. That'll get us to the breaker. Huh. We'll pass the turn. We'll use the Evolving Wilds to get green mana, so that if we get up to 6, which we're pretty close to at this point, we can storm the festival. Yeah, attacking into that, probably not a good idea. Okay, that was a quick game. We are up to 5-2, which means we've gotten enough to have a free draft. Yeah, and we get 4 packs, which is also nice because it's early in the format, which means I have a whole bunch of cards I need. Feral Thallid. Okay. We have Play with Fire into Tovolar. We've got the 3 forests we need to storm the festival later if we want to. Well, we're just going to put a pin in that right now. Nope, no blocks. Ooh, Silver Bolt. Not exactly what I was looking to see here. Well, we're gonna bait it out anyway. They can cash in the bolt now to take out Tovolar, which is fine. It's not great. They have another Silver Bolt. I'm not surprised. Like, Silverbolt is really good, but we just got to keep baiting them out until we can finally start sticking some werewolves. No blocks. Okay, time to stick some werewolves. That is no werewolves. Well, we're at 7, 8 mana now. No blocks. Okay. Let's see. That is 3 mana, so she can do that twice. She get up to 6. Oh, I totally did the math on that wrong. Yeah, this is gonna be game. Yeah, that's really not what I needed, though. Moving the mana pocket is not what I needed. I needed werewolves. I needed big ones. Okay, so we went 5 and 3, which is perfectly acceptable. We get 4 packs and we get 1,600 gems. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and claim that prize, and we're gonna move into our packs. See what we can get. Curse of Surveillance. We got Champion of the Perished, which should do pretty well in a zombie deck, I should think. Galvanic Iteration. And whatever rare I want that to be. Alright, so that is going to be it for me for today. Thank you for watching, and if you haven't already done so and you're still here, hit that follow button. It helps me out a lot. You could also hit that subscribe button if you want to support my content. And remember, during the entire month of September, any subscriptions that I get will equal a $2.50 donation to the Trevor Project. Yeah, maybe that Waste Not deck. Maybe. I don't think it's really gonna be that effective, unfortunately. Anyway, yeah, I will be back on Saturday. I'm taking a week off of Mass Effect since we just finished Mass Effect 2. I'm going to be doing something else, probably a little more chill. And then I will be back for more drafting on Thursday. And yeah, that's about it for me. So thank you very much, and I'll catch you later.